Welcome, 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 guys. It's Summerslam, but we're actually a little bit early, so I got Collision going. And over on Collision, if you're not watching it, it is FTR and Mark Briscoe, and I don't even know who's the fourth person because I just sat down. Uh, versus the Beast Mortos, and I can't tell who the fourth person is because they're down. Versus the Beast Mortos and the Undisputed Kingdom. Oh, Darby Allin, sorry, and Darby Allin is the fourth man on the other side. But I am keeping an eye over on the SummerSlam live show where they're doing all sorts of they're showing clips right now, getting us ready. Uh, let's see, got a couple people over from. Let's see, got a couple people live over on Twitter. Welcome. We got SummerSlam starting in just a few moments. And I actually have a few signed comics from Comic Con to still give away. Every time I've gone to give away comics, I've had a few people who have already won comics from me, have been the ones who've given in. So if you would like to win some free comics, now is a great time to do it. If you want to win free comics from me, all you got to do, very easy for a chance to win free comics, is drop me an email right at my email address, josh@wrestlingwithstory.com. You get a chance to win the free AEW comics signed by not by the comic creator. That would be Steve Orlando, who I just did a podcast with. But they're actually signed by the wrestlers themselves. So signed by Britt Baker, signed by Orange Cassidy, signed by Darby Allin, who's wrestling right now on Collision, signed by Tony Storm, signed by all sorts of great people. So if you are interested in winning some free, super cool signed comics from AEW superstars, go ahead, drop me an email at josh@wrestlingwithstory right now. It's a great way to do it. And please hang out with me and let me know where you're watching from. We are going to be live with SummerSlam in 15 minutes. I can't wait for the show. I did a prediction video, but let's talk about what we think is going to happen. So my picks for tonight. Uh, I am going to start with the big one. I gotta be honest, guys. I kind of think Solo Sikoa is going to win the world title. I know it doesn't really make sense. I'm not saying that it makes sense for Solo Sikoa to win the title. I'm not saying that it's even necessarily good booking for him to win the title. I don't know that he's ready to win the world title. But I do, however, think that if anybody needs to win the world title right now, it is probably Solo Sikoa. If he doesn't win the title, you are essentially minimizing him, making him worthless. You're breaking that story. There's a couple ways they can fix that. They could have good old Roman Reigns show up. That would fix it. I guess you could have Jimmy or Jay show up and they could break that match. That would probably help it. I don't know. It feels to me like you need to give him a title because you got to make him feel legitimate. And right now, that's the title that he's fighting for. So my pick for that match, believe it or not, Solo frickin' Sikoa. Uh, LA Knight versus Logan Paul. I'm going LA Knight because Logan Paul seems way too busy being on Donald Trump's jock to actually bother to show up. So I'm really all about that. Ooh, let's see. Let's see what CM Punk has to say. I'm gonna switch volumes and switch over to Peacock and let's see what CM Punk has to say for himself. Maybe he is saying something about trans rights because he really cared about that before he was at the WWE. No, he is not. No. I think on the Drew versus CM Punk front, I'm pretty sure Drew's gonna win it because I think that story's not over yet. And if the story was over, then they would be giving it to CM Punk. But because the story's not over and you want that story to keep going, you're gonna give it to Drew. For as far as Priest versus Gunther, I actually like. I think everyone seems pretty set in their mind that it's definitely going to go to Gunther. The only thing that makes me doubt that and makes me question it is that they are premiering this documentary about Priest. And it feels weird that they would put so much energy into promoting Priest and making a whole thing about how great Priest is and then take away the title from him. It feels a little weird to me. But you never know. I also have pretzels because we're going to be here for such a long time tonight. I feel like I earned pretzels. I probably shouldn't eat them directly into the microphone. I'm going to work on that. It's a little weird that Michael Cole is interviewing CM Punk while holding his phone. It feels like he should probably put the phone down. Yeah, I don't know, guys. So I think if you were going to ask me who was going to win that match, I would definitely go with CM Punk losing tonight. I think CM Punk doesn't need the win the way that Drew does. I think Drew needs the win just to keep the match going. Um, I like. I know a lot of people have been kvetching about having Seth involved, but it makes a lot of sense when you have a guy who is as injury prone as CM Punk is and just keeps getting hurt, doing nothing. Like you need to have that third man. You need to have a third man because that's where that match is going to go to when the time comes to have backup. So having him is just smart planning. As far as Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley, my pick is to stay with Liv Morgan. I really think Rhea doesn't need the title. Liv Morgan does. I think it gives her a lot to do. I think it's been a shame. One of the bigger shames is that they sort of didn't use the title a lot while she had it. While she's had it, so I think they're probably gonna let her keep it just so that they can keep doing stuff with her and just keep using her for more. So I would go out on a limb and say they're probably gonna keep her going for a little bit and just keep doing more. Uh, what are our other matches? I feel like I'm missing some. Let me pull up my card. Oh, that's Dynamite. We already saw Dynamite. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm like I said, I'm a little bit, let's say, skeptical. Oh, here's Drew McIntyre. You made some comments about CM Punk that were completely illogical. I literally want to beat the man to death, is what he had said. I don't know. Like I really I'm tonight's gonna be sort of a fascinating moment for how they what's going to be most interesting to me is how they program the show. I've talked about this a bit already, but not to harp on something, but like how they program the show in terms of where they put where is going to really determine a lot about what's actually going to happen and what it's going to mean. So I'm really curious to see what that looks like. Like if they put everything if they put the bloodline match at the end of the show, I think that says a lot about how important that match is going to be. I think that will mean almost undoubtedly. I think that's going to mean that the end of Cody's the maybe not the end of Cody's reign, but it definitely means that we're going to get a return tonight, whether that is Jimmy Uso or Jey Uso showing up together, or it's going to mean Roman Reigns. I'm not sure. Like I was probably a little more bullish on Roman Reigns coming back maybe 24 hours ago. After seeing the show, after seeing SmackDown last night, it felt like they didn't lean on it. Like I feel like a little less certain that that's what they're going to do. So I'm curious. I generally don't have like with the PLEs. It's one of the interesting things about WWE is that they save everything for the PLEs, right? Like they don't do title changes for the most part on the regular shows. They pretty much save all the title changes and all the big storyline swings for their big events. But then at the same time, we haven't had those big moments at all the past few PLEs. There really hasn't been a lot of plot twists. There hasn't been a lot of movement. Everything has been sort of standing there. So I think like it's interesting for me now watching this, knowing that like there sort of has to be big story moments. There has to be some big change story swings tonight because if there's not, what are we doing? We're at the midpoint of the year. We're getting ready to sort of like begin that like march to WrestleMania, and we have to do some stuff. There has to be some big choices made, and we can't just not make choices anymore. And I think there's been a lot of lack of choices. There's been a lot of like soft non-decisions made so far. And I think we're going to need to start making choices. I think they need to do it. And for all the criticism that people have of AEW, the one thing AEW has been doing a great job of these past like 2 months or so is making choices. We've seen decisions made both at PLEs and not on PLEs. Like we're actually seeing like a lot of stuff happen show to show. And I feel like WWE has been really hesitant to sort of just like land on stuff. And it's time for them to land on stuff. So hopefully, SummerSlam is one of the pillar shows of the year. So like they have to land on things now. Um, and just giving the title to LA Knight tonight is not enough of a decision. It's not enough of a moment to actually make a difference. All right, we are about 4 minutes away from the show starting. What do you guys think? What are your picks for tonight? There's quite a few of you watching. Everyone is just being very quiet, but there are quite a few of you from between Twitter and there's a couple of you over on Twitch and a couple of you over on YouTube. Tell me what you think. Who do we think is going to win tonight? Do you think Solo Sikoa has a chance in hell of taking that title off Cody? Remembering it's now a Bloodline Rules match, remembering that there is a good chance that at least some member of the Bloodline, old Bloodline, is going to come back. They're also putting like a ton of weight on Rollins versus let's see what's going on over on Collision. This is really hard to do, guys. I'm watching two shows at once over here. Oh, we got over on AEW. We got FTR and the Acclaimed calling each other out, getting ready for what's going to probably be a weird match. It's a weird choice they're making over on AEW. And Cody's walking his dog. And Jelly Roll's singing a song. We got some airplanes. We got Mark Briscoe. It's really hard to choose, guys. I kind of want to watch Mark Briscoe. I got to be honest with you. I'm having a hard time choosing. Good on AEW actually making they're having like a good compelling out. All right, guys, are you ready for SummerSlam? SummerSlam is live. Let's do this. It's time to play the game, guys. Damn, that is a lot of people. It's all about the game, guys, and how you play it. I've heard. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Once again, if you are just signing on for SummerSlam, welcome. I'm Joshua Helfyalkov. I'm a writer and producer of television, animation, video games, comic books. I love talking about wrestling from the point of view of a producer. And I talk about stuff like, decisions they make from a storytelling point of view and production point of view, all that cool stuff. And while I'm here, I do have a bunch of San Diego Comic Con exclusive AEW comics signed by the comic book creators, signed by the wrestlers who actually star in the comics. So signed by Britt Baker, signed by Darby Allin, signed by Tony Storm, signed by Orange Cassidy, signed by Swerve Strickland, and Swerve Strickland again. I got two Swerve Stricklands, and signed by Will Ospreay that I am actually giving away. So if you are interested in winning some, drop me a line at the email address on the screen right now, and I will do my best to choose people at random, and I'll drop those in the mail to you to say thank you for hanging out with me. So all you got to do is just drop me an email, let me know you were here. It'd be great if you want to post a comment and say, hey, what's up? Tell me where you're watching from. Oh, come on. Got some breathing. Oh boy, Jelly Roll's singing again. That Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll doesn't play guitar. He feels like he should play guitar. Guy looks like that. I don't want to be prejudiced. It's just, the guy feels like he should play guitar. He's playing the theme song of the show while people file in. We're getting ready for the show, guys. It's gonna be a long show. It's gonna be a long show with not a lot of matches, as is typical for a WWE PLE. When I was going over what I think is going to happen, we did not talk about the Bayley Nia Jax match. I'm sorry about that. My thoughts on the Bayley Nia Jax match. I'm pretty sure Nia Jax is going to lose to Bayley, but then Tiffany Stratton is going to cash in. Because I don't think she's going to cash in on Nia Jax. I think she'll cash in on Bayley. There's also the possibility she cashes in on Liv Morgan, which would be weird. Oh boy. Oh, Jelly Roll. So yeah, sorry guys, I'm still getting over my Comic-Con flu. So I'm still really I'm really pushing myself. Let's go Summerslam. I agree. Let's go Summerslam. Come on. Oh, Miz. Welcome everybody who's joining us over on Instagram Live. This is live stream for SummerSlam. Jelly Roll, because what a weird world we live in. Jelly Roll just went and sang his little song about being a liar, which apparently is what that song is called. I had no idea. Who knew? I'm real bad at this part. I'm real bad at paying attention to all that stuff. Is that? It sounds like. Is that the? Oh, it sounded like they were playing the Shawn Michaels theme song. The Shawn Michaels was gonna come down on a wire. So yeah, Rhea Ripley. I'm very excited for this match. I think it's gonna be a good match. I also think my prediction for it. My prediction for this match. I'm pretty sure Liv is gonna win. I'm pretty sure Dom is going to accidentally cost Rhea Ripley the match, and she is gonna turn on Dom. I don't think Dom is gonna turn on Rhea. I think that Rhea is gonna turn on Dom, which is gonna lead Dom straight into Liv Morgan's arms. I always found it weird they don't use the angel wings more. Like having the two of them walking side by side screws up the angel wings behind her. But yeah, it's gonna be a solid match. I think it's really gonna be real good. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cool. That's a cool thing. The ref cam. What is Liv wearing tonight? It's only her third title defense. Yeah, it's weird. They've really like avoided using the titles recently. Uh oh. It's gonna be entirely because of the stupidity of our boy. They should give him a bath, make him less dirty. I like that she's from New Jersey, and that's why that she loves watching. She's like a huge. She's a huge fan of. She's a huge fan of the Chucky show because it takes place in New Jersey. I would like to once again place my displeasure that this is not a Dom on a pole match. Oof. Yeah, I think Liv Morgan is definitely winning this match. Oof. It was brutal. That was weird. It's crazy how many ads are printed on the ground. Because there's the Prime, there's a Wingstop ad. What's the one that he's standing on right now? Welcome, man. Welcome, Rocky. We're watching SummerSlam. We got. Oh, there we go. We got. We got Rhea We got Rhea feigning her torn shoulder, her torn shoulder. Oh, what's he gonna do? I hope Roman returns tonight too, man. I think either Roman or it might just be Jimmy and Jay. He's using his crotch t-shirt to fan her. That's so sweet of him. The Hardys. Oh, because why do you think the Hardys are going to return tonight? What makes you think that? I think if the Hardys do come back, we'll see them on NXT, to be frank. Oh, Jesus. Having just had shoulder surgery, I have much empathy here. Yeah, I think that might just be convenient, though. I don't know that there's any story reason for them to come back, right? Like, I don't know what the story would be that would bring them back. Because there's a fan fest in Cleveland right now. I'll put you up on. Sorry, let me put you up on. Put the overlay up. There's a fan fest in Cleveland this weekend, so like I know that because of that, like everybody is in Cleveland this weekend. You know, so I don't know how much any of it means, like from a practical standpoint. And even then, like I don't know that. I guess they don't have a contract to TNA, right? Like their contract to TNA is just an open deal. They're just on an appearance by appearance deal. Oh, why Dominic is not pulling her arm back in, relocating her shoulder for her is weird. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't have Dom do it. That's ridiculous. From a narrative standpoint, this is the best match in the show. It's crazy. I feel bad for your friend. I think we are so far past the era of crappy women's matches. Like the women's matches are, for the most part, just as good. The reaction shot. Oof. Liv's gotten a lot better too. Like she wasn't much of a wrestler, I think, 6 months ago, a year ago, but I don't know if she's been training or if she took the time off that she had, but she's gotten so much better. And Rhea's fantastic. Like Rhea is just a machine. I think it's like a huge disservice that's done to her when she gets compared to China because she is such a good wrestler. Whereas I think China was always sort of just serviceable. At least in part because China never had anybody to wrestle with. Oh, shit. Just the psychology of this match is even real solid. Oh, Jesus. Just kicking it right in the boob. They've been going for a while. This is like a solid. They've been going for about 15 minutes. Oh, yeesh. Yeesh. Oh, brutal. Oh, there's a lot of screaming fuck. Uh oh. Don't do it. Uh oh. Uh oh. Ah! Ah! Really good. Really good. Oh. Ah, so on the nose. So on the nose. Come on. Ref cam is ridiculous. Ah! Woo! Ah, I wish they'd done it more subtle. Man, I wish they would have done it subtler. I wish they would have done it more subtly. And now we're in for 8 minutes of commercials. Yeah, I wish they would have gone subtler. So that was pretty good. That was a good match. I'm glad I knew that she was gonna retain. I'm glad that Dom, you know. throwing up a clip right now, guys. Sorry about this. You're the worst, Weinstein. Yeah, I'm. I wish more subtly. Like I wish it wasn't quite as on the nose. You know, like I feel like they could have milked it for a little bit longer rather than just going straight into like, oh, she's evil. Oh, he turned on her. I do wonder what they're gonna do with the Damian Priest storyline. Uh oh, he knew. What's up, Mr. Infinity? Welcome. We just saw Dom turn on Rhea Ripley. I'm wishing it was more subtle. What did you think? I could have really used a little more subtlety in it. We're watching Summerslam. I should do that. How about that? Is that better? We got Braun Breaker. I think we are about to see a title change, folks. Must be wild for him. He's got to feel so good walking out this giant crowd. I'm wonder like my thing is like they had that last match that the two of them had at Money in the Bank was such a stutter step. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do other than give him, you know, give him other than giving him the title now. Like he has to get the title. Otherwise, you're just cock blocking him. I don't know how else to put it. No, he's going to murder him. He is absolutely going to murder him this time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, let's go. Ah, oh, poor Sammy. He's going to lose his title tonight. It's going to be sad for him. Yeah, he's not going to. Not tonight, he's not, guys. Tonight is the end of Sami Zayn's reign. Oh, Prime. I just find it weird. Like, where are all those people who are not in their seats already? Like, we just had a huge banger of a match. We're on our second match already, both of which are title matches. Why are you not in your seat? Like, you're on the floor. You paid a fortune to sit there. Paid like $1,000, and you're not sitting down. What are you doing? I just don't know what you do with them after this. Oh, Jesus. Yeesh. Nice. I think the real upshot of the Rhea Ripley thing is that the rest of the Judgment Day is now going to turn on Damien, too. Really? They're going to do a shoulder bit with him, too? Like the Judy Bagwell endorsed sign. Oh, for God's sake. Oof. Oof. Oh. Wow. That's like almost a crush match. Oh, like weirdly short. That was a good match. It's a solid. It was short. Oof. Yeah, it was brutal. It was weird that they didn't give him much time, that it was so short. Really thought they would give him like a little bit more of a match, a little bit more of a defense. All right, we are like a third done. And commercials. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So that was Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker. That was like a real fast match. That was real short. I'm sort of surprised they didn't let Sami put up more of a defense. Beefy meaty, guys. Beefy meaty. I don't want to cut. I'm gonna put you up. Let me show you. I don't know, man. I don't want this feud to end. I don't think the feud is over yet. I think the problem with that is that then the feud has to end. And I think like we are way too young in the feud. Even though they spent 6 months on it, the 6 months were spent without them actually ever touching each other. So I think there's still a lot more you can do. There's still a lot more matches you can do. I don't know how many of them Punk can do without getting hurt. So we got next. Oh, I thought we just had a break. How is there another break after the break? Is what I want to know. I would like to say my predictions thus far 2 for 2. I make uninformed opinions about people in the Olympics. Most of them offensive and sexist and bigoted. Excuse me while I refill my drink. They have not explained who Mr. Cleveland is, by the way. Feels like they should explain that. Can't tell. It's always funny whenever I do live stream. Whenever I do live stream, I have it set up on Instagram, and it is impossible to tell if it's working. I'm gonna refresh it. Let's see if I refresh it if it's still working. Let's see. Nope, not working. Does he like Logan Paul or dislike Logan Paul? He likes Logan Paul, apparently. Let's see if we can get our Instagram up and running again. There we go. Do none of these people are like none of these people is revolted by Logan Paul's politics? Do they all just think like, oh, he's so famous, who cares? I find it amazing. I mean, I guess, money talks. Money talks, guys. Money talks. Logan Paul is a meat stick. That is pretty accurate. I'm curious which I wonder which Hangman Adam Page match Logan Paul will be copying tonight. Yeah. LA Knight, yeah. 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 But how are we going to know who they are when they take off their stupid coats? That's what I want to know, guys. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I just got nothing to say. It's fine. What's up, Todd? Welcome. Are you ready, Todd? Dunk dunk. Are you ready? Dunk dunk. Um, yeah, this match is doing nothing for me, guys. I got to be honest. I got nothing. Like what little enthusiasm I had for Logan Paul has really been spent between the Donald Trump photo ops and then his inane comments today or yesterday, whenever that was, about the athletes and the like. I mean, I don't expect my wrestlers to be rocket scientists or anything, but what a complete douchebag in every way, shape, or form. And it's like not a surprise that he's a complete and utter douchebag. Don't get me wrong. But what it does that bums me out is it sort of was like a reminder of the sort of toxicity that surrounds a lot of the wrestlers to begin with. I don't mind. People can think different things of me. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me when they rub it in your goddamn face. You know? It's also this match is funny because it's sort of like proof that like Logan doesn't have any range because he can't like this is the kind of match that is not what he normally does, right? And he's just not like he can't carry the match. And I suppose you could say the same thing about LA Knight, right? Like I think that that's probably part of the criticism you could level against LA Knight is that he's not doing much either. But just like there's no energy, there's no pop to the match. Like I wonder how choreographed it is. Like I know his matches are generally like rehearsed within an inch of their life. But there's no snap. It's just not a great match for either of them. Who? He seems gassed. Like he seems like he just doesn't have any energy. Oof. This is a stinker, guys. What a stinker of a match. Was it? And he's got the orange punch cocked. Ah. Man, this thing is a snooze. Thank God. And not just that LA Knight won, but that it's over. Oh, I hope we get a break from Logan Paul. Yeah, what a snooze. Man. Hey guys, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break during this next commercial, so I am gonna be right back. Look, I'm even gonna put a little graphic up. Oh, all right, guys. We'll be right back. We'll be back in just a few moments. See you in a couple seconds. back, guys. I'm back. This has really screwed up my whole prediction about whether the bloodline, whether Roman Reigns is going to show up or not. Ah. Ah, guys. Yeah, this is really thrown off. My whole thing was like, based on where they put the world title match, we would be able to tell if Roman Reigns was coming back tonight. But they have not put they have not put either world title match yet, and it looks like we're not going to get either of them yet. So I wonder if Roman Reigns is coming back. I still don't know. I'm still very curious about it. I wonder. What do you guys think? Are we going to see Roman Reigns tonight? I still feel like we're going to end up getting Jimmy and Jay. Maybe Sammy will come out and help Cody. For this one, my prediction was I have been 100% on for the whole night thus far. My prediction for Nia Jax is that Nia Jax is going to lose, and then Tiffany Stratton is going to cash in on Bayley. That is my prediction. So I could be wrong. This could be the one that I'm wrong on, because that is a very specific prediction. I greatly prefer this hair. I really hate the perm. The perm is a bad move for her. I mean, it feels like I'll put you up there, Chelsea. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out, Chelsea. I mean, it feels like because for me, it feels like they want to keep Chelsea, or they want to Chelsea. It feels like they want to keep Tiffany and Nia Jax together, but you can't do that if she cashes in on Nia. But you can do that if she cashes in on Bailey. So I feel like you want to have Nia kick the crap out of Bailey. Bailey ekes out a win, and then Tiffany runs in. That feels like the sort of like most logical chain of events. Like my only hesitation is I feel like the past, like that first promo that Tiffany cut after everything was not great. It was not a great promo, you know. Uh, but it was her first one, right? Like it was the first time that she's even had. It was like her first time that she's even had a promo to cut. So you got to give her a break. That is a great jacket. Looks like she's dressed like the Ultimate Warrior. One fall. Why they haven't brought Nia Jackson to the bloodline is also kind of a mystery to me. I don't understand it. Oof. I'm gonna get so excited when Tiffany comes out. Oh, what's up, man? Welcome. You've missed a pretty good show. There's been one bad match so far. Have you been watching the show so far? Thank you. God, it's so weird how empty the floor is. Like, look how many empty seats there are. It's so confusing. If this was an AEW show, people would be very upset and mocking. Have they? That seems like an overstatement, to say the very least. Pat McAfee. What was your least favorite? Sorry, what was your least favorite match? The Bailey match or the LA Knight match? That LA Knight match, the Logan Paul LA Knight match was garbage. Throw you up on the overlay. I really think like that Logan Paul match really brought the audience down too. Like, there's just no energy. Like the audience was so hot after Liv Morgan. Oof. Nice. Shimura just kind of pushed her. I'm reckless. Look at me. Look at me being reckless. Look at me go. Watch my stuff. Watch my speed. She's not lying. Yeah, they're totally building Nia losing. And then Tiffany's going to run out. I'm telling you, I'm right. There we go. She's being reckless because she's angry. She's emotional. Well, it does feel mean. I mean, she did win the Queen of the Ring, so she surely should win. I also feel like Nia Jackson's sort of a dead end if she's champion, you know? Like, because they've made her just unbeatable. Oh, fuck. Pardon my French. Yep. I think there is. Wow. Wow. Look at her horsewomaning. There we go. Told you guys. Uh-oh. Ah. Huh. All right, so that was my one that I was off on. I mean, she did try to cash in. Hit her with the briefcase. 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 Yeah, I don't know. I my thing is just that, like I said, I don't know where you go with Nia Jax. Like she's just so dominating. She's so much bigger and so much stronger than everybody else that it's hard to make her the champion. Cause like, what do you do with her? I guess Bianca and Jade, or Bianca or Jade. Oh, it's her mom. Should have hit her with the briefcase. And we're off to commercial. Yeah, look, I mean, I want her to walk around with the briefcase too. Don't get me wrong. Um, let's see. Yeah, Chris. Like I said, Chris, I want her to go for it too for longer. I think I might have accidentally. Hold on a second. Go over to live. Chris, I'm sorry. Your comment got deleted because I was trying to get rid of that spam, and it ended up getting rid of you by accident. I'm trying to get you to come back. I don't know if I can fix it. Don't want to remove you. Channel activity. Let's see if I can fix you. Don't want to hide you. Hey, Chris Campbell, do me a favor. Try to post again. See if it lets you. I'm sorry. The stupid spam bot screwed everything up. Like my software hit you instead of the spam bot. Undelete. There you go. Yeah, Jade and Jade Cargill and let's see if it works. That'll come through. Oh, I'm so confused. Let me see. Why are you not popping through over here? Um, yeah, Chris, like I agree. I think it's going to be either Jade or it's going to be Bianca because I don't know who else you have who can even begin to sort of do a thing. The problem is they're involved in their own feud, right? Like they're in their own thing as a tag team champion. And so I don't know what you do to like stop that and move them over. Fire damage, my friend, you are not getting the comics. You have got to stop asking. I'm sorry, but you are not getting them. Absolutely 100% not getting them. And every time you ask, you are just ensuring that you're not getting them a little bit more. The part that's irritating is that I've deleted comments that I want, and those comments will now not come through. However, the spam comment will not go away, which is super irritating. So I'm going to make that go away entirely for now until I can figure that out. Oh, here we go. Now we're in for the fun part, guys. Now we're in for the fun part. Uh, for this one, I called it for this I call it for CM for not for CM Punk. I call it for Drew McIntyre because if it becomes for CM Punk, I feel like their feud is over, and I am not a fan of that. I feel like we need this to keep going for a while longer. I think the tag for Belair and Jade was more about getting Jade up to snuff. You know, like just getting her used to being on the mic, getting her used to being in the ring. And I don't know that that's been accomplished yet. And then they just added, they just did all this stuff with that feud with Fire and what's her name? With the current tag champions last night on SmackDown. So I feel like that stuff's not over yet. Let's see. I think I got you to work again, Chris. I think now you should come up. Let's see. Ah, I got it. All right, I got it to work again. So yeah, I mean, I feel like I agree. Like I do think it was certainly like a placeholder for Bianca Belair, but I think it was really more about getting Jade Cargill up to snuff. Because I just feel like she biffs a lot. There's a lot of mistakes that girl makes. That woman makes. Oh, these people are gonna go absolutely batshit for Punk when he comes out. Oh, it's a new 3D graphic for McIntyre. I like that they can't decide if they're getting rid of these 3D graphics or not. Like they keep sort of using them. And has Batman gauntlets on. So after this, all we have left are the two world title matches, right? I generally, George, I generally like soft pretzels. Um, but they're far too hard to eat when you're watching a 3 hour long, 4 hour long PLE. So these are, I think, generic Target brand pretzels, which are in no way good. They're just food to eat for my diabetic soul. Hey, Chris Campbell, send me your address. We're taking bets on on my phone, one of my buddies, about whether Drew is going to trip over the ropes and tear something. Whether Punk. Did I say Drew? I meant Punk. Listen here, George. I know you're right. Sorry. I want you to have the full experience of being with me. You have to live the way my wife lives. Oh my God, get the Punk. Like, can we just move on? The time they spend in between matches. Look in my eyes, folks. What do you see? It's a cult of personality. I will say that Seth is positively dressed down. I was expecting something. I was I was expecting something far more. Oh, look at them go crazy. I was expecting something far more over the top from Seth. What do you see? I gotta say, I'm very disappointed he did not comment on Logan Paul being a douchebag this week. For a guy who's like Mr. Outspoken about everything and doesn't take shit about stuff and was so like, you know, good about all the trans stuff when it was going on when he was at AEW, you can really see how working at WWE is a very different thing. Oh, this guy should really take it easy. He's just gonna snap like a rubber band. Oh, I don't know. He's wearing those. He's wearing that. He's wearing that Bret Hart colored gear. Do we get a Bret Hart Shawn Michaels special referee situation? It's not really his first singles match. He had all those house show matches before he broke. I think I would like it better if Seth was wearing a dress. Like if he was wearing like a ball gown. Yeah, those Bret Hart colors are not a good sign. Well, no, they're all wearing their like the camera headphone things tonight for some reason, which he does not like. You can tell. So it's a camera. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, he looks good. Like, Punk clearly muscled up. It still takes Drew, like, crouching to make him look like they're roughly the same size. Punk has always taken great pride in his cardiovascular conditioning. Is that what they said? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. It's sad. He's reffing like it's an AEW match, guys. He's tying his shoe. Oh, can Punk do a sit up? Nope. What they're really going easy on Punk, huh? They just know. They're not like, we can't do too much. We don't want to break them. Just do simple stuff, guys. Simple stuff. Keep it simple. like I like they figured out, how do we have a match where Seth Rollins just mugs the whole time? How do we do that? What's the secret to that? Is that a castle on Drew McIntyre's butt? Oh, it's an M in the shape of a castle. I like that Punk is just getting his ass handed to him. Oof. Kill him! Just kill him! Kill him! The cupping scars on McIntyre's ass are very strange. It's a strange choice. Why is there a camera whose white balance is so off? What are we doing here, guys? Fix that white balance. Uh, they're arguing over that last pin, is what's happening right now, George. McIntyre is going for a chair. Oh, he's gonna have to do rules now, guys. He's gonna have to do rules. Uh-oh. Yeah, Punk is definitely slow. Like, he's definitely a step or two off. Nope, there goes the camera. He's not the friendship bracelet. Not the friendship bracelet. He does look gassed, and I don't think he's acting. No. There we go. There it is. Apparently, good as dumb. That is correct, George. What I wouldn't go that it's awesome, crowd. It's good. Uh-oh. GTS. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. That's my bracelet. I just didn't want it to get lost. Ridiculous. Yeah, that's part of it, man. But there's no referee. There we go. Throw the bracelet in his stupid face. I don't care about your Sabu pants. I don't care about your Sabu pants might be the best thing he's ever said. Hey! Hey! That was all right. I mean, all things considered, right? Like considering that Punk is like a bag of twigs on the verge of both shattering and catching on fire. I think that was pretty good. No. Tear it. Tear it. Just break it. I should just break it. Good stuff. They got the right ending. They got to the right ending, which is all that matters, right? I'm gonna spotlight that, George. Okay, I think that's important. Yeah, that was good. What'd you guys think? All right. So now what do we get? Now's the question. Depending on what we get next, that's gonna decide if we're getting Roman Reigns or anybody from the rest of the bloodline next or not. I'm guessing we're gonna get Damian Priest and Gunther next, though. I can't imagine that we're not. Again, like I'm pretty sure Gunther's gonna win this, but it seems so weird that they would make this documentary. It just it just seems like such a weird thing that they would do. Yeah, it feels weird that they would release a documentary in 2 days about a guy who's about to lose the world title. Yeah, it's always been Priest has always been an odd duck. Like it felt weird when he was in Ring of Honor, but he also I remember seeing him and thinking like, oh, that guy's gonna be a big star somewhere. How is he gonna say the word? He's gonna be wrestling. Is he gonna be like Finn, dude? I'm losing dramatically. I think the real upshot of the Punk match is Punk did not get injured. I think we should really be. I think that's really the big take home. There's at no point did he get horrifically mauled. So that's a big step forward. We've really made progress since AEW. Right, they're playing the commercial again? Yeah, that guy's about to get kicked out of Judgment Day. It's a weird choice to use footage from the documentary, like that documentary spot. Yeah, he is. Amen. These commercials, guys, they kill me. They kill me. Do you think it's better if you don't pay for the full the full Peacock because at least you're getting different commercials that are not things you've already seen? Or is this the best way? That you're just seeing the commercials that at least they're about this, you know? Yeah, someone was posted earlier about how every WWE PLE is 50% filler, 50% matches. And it sure does feel like it. I don't know. I don't want to litigate how accurate that is, but it sure does feel like it cuz Jesus Christ. Oh my god, there's so much. I love me some Gunther. Oh, no way. That sounds amazing. I'm going in like 2 weeks for my birthday. We're going to a Game Changer wrestling show down here in LA. I'm very excited about that because I've never gone before. Because every time they're scheduled, I always have something else going on, and this is like the first time that I actually have the freedom to go. And I know like Matt Cardona is going to be there. I know. Is that DDP? I know Jack Cartwheel's going to be there, which I'm very excited about. Weirdly excited about. Matt Cardona's going to be there. I can't remember who else they've announced. I was, but I was working all the time, so I never got to go. The TV and film industry really chews you up. It really makes you work 24/7. And so the idea of going places was never like I didn't go to concerts, I didn't go to shows, I didn't go to anything. The fact that my wife never left me, I think, was mostly due to the fact that I earned incredible money that really made up for a lot of it. Although now that I earn no money doing nothing, we'll see how long that lasts. I was. It's true. I used to make great money. I have a Rob the Robot sitting right there. I have so many, like, you can't see them, but on the other side of the room, underneath my gigantic projection screen, I have so many Godzilla toys. You have no idea. It's really good old days. Back when there was a film and TV industry. Back when that existed. So who do we think is going to show up in the main event? Do we think we're going to get Roman Reigns? It sort of doesn't feel like it. But we got to get something. Otherwise, I think SummerSlam ends up feeling small. Like it feels like I don't know what the take home talk like. What are you talking about coming out of the show? Like so far, you're talking about Liv Morgan, but that's it. That's really the only like big surprisey thing, and it wasn't even really that big a surprise. Heyman can't really change the match though, so it can't just be Heyman. So like it has to be somebody. It can be Jimmy and Jay. Got a torn up chest. Not for much longer. Oh, say goodbye to that title, buddy. Oh shit. It's interesting. They made all the refs wear those camera thing, but they've used it essentially, I think, once the whole night. It must not because it looks doesn't look great. It must not be working. This is a long PLE for them because we're almost at 3 hours and we still got this and the next match to go. And I'm assuming this is going to be at least 20, and then the Bloodline match has got to be at least a half hour, right? And there's got to be story here. They can't just have it be a match. Like there's gonna be some kind of story. Oof. I mean, I think that's probably what happens, Chris. Like that feels like what's happening for me. That like the fact that Priest won't ask for help is enough to like make them be like, you're not one of us. Or they come out to help and then end up costing him the match. And at the end of the match, he confronts them, and then they end up turning on him. Feels a little more grounded. I think they don't need that faction. I think they need each other. I think the idea of having them together is like the Terror Twins again. I think is pretty good because they have a great dynamic together. It's a good match. It's a good solid match. Hey, God, Priest is good. When he's on, Priest is great. Yeesh, like a throwing broken arrow. I think they're gonna have to put the Usos back together to like accomplish everything they need to do with the bloodline stuff. Yeah, I think the problem is he's had those two big botches over the past 6 months. I think it's sort of hard to overlook them because they were both sort of shocking botches, right? Getting his legs stuck in the ropes was like catastrophically gross. Um, and like I think doesn't get talked about sort of weirdly, but it was like that is catastrophic misconduct. Misconduct's the wrong word. Um, and then the not kicking out, even though he was knocked unconscious, like still, it's like it's on him. Feel bad for him. It's terrible. What a terrible thing to happen, and like how embarrassing. But in like both of those cases, it's a little bit of like malpractice on his part. Oh Jesus! I like that we've hit the limit for Pat McAfee. Like Pat McAfee's like, I'm just saying words. The words I'm saying make no sense, but they're words, and I'm saying them loudly. I was so excited when they said that Pat McAfee was going to be taking some time off, but then they said he was not going to be taking some time off, and I was bummed out. Pat McAfee or the guys or the wrestlers? It's possible. You would think. I mean, he lives in Indianapolis, so like he's used to the weather. I don't know. I have a weird like I find Pat off-putting because he grew up like 5 minutes from me, and so he has the same accent that everybody I grew up with has. So I always, whenever I hear it, I'm always sort of like, ugh. He talks the way I am supposed to talk, but I've learned not to because I hate that accent so much. It's a sloppy south of heaven. I also recognize everybody loves Pat. Like it's everybody I talk to, whenever I bring him up, everyone's always like, "That guy's amazing. He's just like a fan. It's like listening to a fan talk about it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. That's I don't want." I left Pittsburgh when I was 17. I went away to college and then essentially never went back. I moved to Boston and then I stayed in Boston after I graduated and then I moved here when I was 21, 22. Moved to LA. But like I've spent after leaving Pittsburgh, I spent maybe a total of 2 weeks. Like if you take every day that I spent there for like every vacation, every break, every visit to my parents, maybe 2 weeks total that I spent there afterwards. Oof. Pat has a punchable everything. I think that's why people like him though. I think part of it is the like there's something very like naive and like childlike about him that I think people find charming. I just think it's an act. Like I don't buy it because I don't think you get to be as successful as he is by being that stupid. This is awesome. This is a great match. You know what this feels like, guys? Feels like AEW. I mean, I guess technically it feels like Ring of Honor, probably more realistically. Feels like classic Ring of Honor. Oof. Oh man, here it comes. He did get over by being very good at wrestling. I actually think he's a great promo too, though. Like I think his promos are like alarmingly good. I think considering he doesn't speak English as his first language, you know, that like English is his second language, I think his promos are phenomenal. I think his promos are better than a lot of people whose English is their first language. Oh, Finn. What are you gonna get up to, Finn Balor? Oof. What are they cheering about? Give him a pep talk. Here we go. Oof. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Razor's Edge. Why? It's ridiculous. There we go. They're like, quick, show it on the screen so we can see it. Quick. He didn't see it. Come on, the devil. Where's the devil? Where's the demon? Sorry, the demon. Stupid Jumbotron. It's weird that they did both so like on the nose. That both turns were so like blatant. I mean, look, it's wrestling. It's not, Shakespeare or anything. But like, there it goes. Why would he let go? He needs to like hold on. Ah, I don't know. I don't like Gunther winning by having to rely on someone else. Doesn't feel right. Damian Priest rolls Gunther weirdly close to the ropes. My little look at him right there. He's sitting right. My little Gunther doll is very excited right now. He's so excited. Why don't they show the aftermath? It's a weird choice. So do we get what a half? We get a half hour for this last match. You think we get a full hour? This is gonna be one of the longer. I mean, it's got to be like the longest PLE since WrestleMania, right? So far, aside from the Nia Jax match, I have gotten all my predictions right for the night. Are you, Matt, are you using what it says on Peacock for how much time is left? Because my Peacock says there's 2 hours left, which means that that includes the after show. Ah, normally it does tell you on SummerSlam on the Peacock. It's weird that it says 2 hours. Is that an Eddie tattoo? Is that why the song of the night is Liar? He has not done much hosting. Whose house? Whose house? You know whose house it is, guys? It's Swerve's house. Wow.
It's a big fat man. And I say that it's a big fat man. Oh, guys. Let's get to the match, huh? Oh. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Uh, I'll tell you, George. Not a lot. I watch a lot of wrestling because of this. I do lots and lots of wrestling. We do have like 18 minutes to kill. It's a good point. I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I'm really debating. I'm really debating if I can go run in and go to the bathroom or not. Um, I'm trying to think what I watched recently. I saw Long Legs. I like that. That was good. I wish I don't want to spoil it, but I wish the twist wasn't the twist of Long Legs. I thought that was kind of a bummer. Um, I saw Maxine, which I liked a lot more than X, but not as much as Pearl. Um, I watch a lot of horror movies. I'm a big horror movie guy, so I watch a lot of horror movies. Um, but I've been real burned out, like with everything going on in the industry right now. That's part of why I turned to wrestling. To be honest, is I'm sort of just burned out on Hollywood in general because I watch TV and movies. There's a good point. I'm going to take Matt's advice. I'm going to go to the bathroom because we've got this long ass commercial break. So I'm going to go run to the bathroom one last time. I'm going to throw up. Don't go anywhere. You guys hang out because we got a good crowd going. So you guys talk about stuff. What stuff have you guys been watching other than wrestling that makes you happy? And tell me what I should be watching because I'm watching literally nothing right now. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Don't. At least I'm trying to. Ugh. Hello, I'm back. What'd I miss, guys? Anything happen? Wow, you guys really took instruction well. I do watch a lot of Bluey as I catch up on what you guys are talking about. My daughter and I watch Bluey like religiously because God, Bluey is terrific. It is like the Zen TV of Zen TVs. For real life. I, in fact, would like to start a channel about Bluey, I think. I'd get yelled at less by random people on the internet, I suspect. Maybe not. Did I miss people shouting, whoa? Well, they're really going to follow him from way back there. But he is going to have his dog with him, so he'll be okay. Oh, don't make the dog go in that ring, go out there with him. That's terrible. That poor dog. I mean, I think it's bad when you take your dog to the grocery store. Because that dog definitely doesn't want to be at the grocery store. But I guarantee you that dog does not want to be surrounded by 66,000 people. Wait, is he putting his dog down? What's going on? Oh, is he also putting Arn Anderson down? Yes, he's just gonna come out and start shooting at him. How wild would it be if Dustin Rhodes came out? If Ring of Honor Trios champion Dustin Rhodes came out? I mean, they did make a very big deal this week about how they are definitely not working with AEW. I wish they scaled the mask properly. Like the mask is scaled wrong. It's far too big. It does look like a little kid in his Sting mask. When I was younger. What if it's Joe? What if it's Joe Hendry who comes out? Can you imagine the pop if it's Joe Hendry? Can you imagine my pop if it's Joe Hendry? I would be so excited. Someone earlier was saying, "Is it the Hardys?" And I thought that was random, but that was pretty random. So my prediction for this match that I made, much to the chagrin of everybody who attacked me online for it, which was not insubstantial. I kind of think Cody's losing tonight, guys. I think, like, from a narrative standpoint, it just makes sense. You gotta build Solo up. The only way Solo wins is if Roman comes out and helps him. About his pants being pulled up too high. Why? What'd he do? What did Drew do? Yeah, I saw that earlier. The Timu Bloodline sign is hilarious. I see the picture that he posted. That is funny. It feels like if you're gonna do Bloodline rules, you might as well do Bloodline rules and just go for it. Oof. I love Cody. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of Cody, but yeah, this could really pick. They could really pace this thing up. Like make Solo feel dominating. Instead, it just feels plotting. Was that a Samoan drop? I'd call that like a Samoan flip. Not the hydration station. That's gotta be the worst part about sitting in those seats is that you get fucking prime all over you all the time. You're covered in like slimy, disgusting energy drink. That was nice. Yeah, like that's all right. That's not bad. Solo's not terrible, right? Like Solo's not a bad wrestler. He's not a great promo, which is slightly problematic when he's supposed to be what he's supposed to be. Like I think they just played him wrong. Like I think they should be playing him like he's like a silent, deadly assassin. And like it didn't have to be Heyman, but they should have given him somebody who's a mouthpiece, and he just sort of like is constantly like, and then they go and do his bidding. Trying to make him the one who talks is just a weird decision. Yeah, we need some run-ins, guys. Where's our run-ins? I just think that like he needs the belt because we're trying to legitimize this version of the bloodline, and like him losing again does not do that. Is his whole family there? I like the growth in his character, like in theory. I think he's just not great on the mic. Like he doesn't have the skill. You know, when they do those rehearsed promos, those cut, edited, filmed promos, I think you get something great out of him. So like he is capable of it. I just think he's not great extemporaneously in the ring. You know, I think he gets thrown off by the audience. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Cody can usually get better matches out of people. This is just sort of like a meh. I also think making it a Bloodline Rules is like setting an unfair expectation because the last one was, you know, great. Go on, Cody. As opposed to just doing a regular match and just letting it have run-ins, which would have been fine, you know. But like naming it the same thing and doing it last minute, even you're sort of just like all of a sudden you're like, whoa, no, there's gonna be all kinds of stuff going on. That's what I'm sitting here like, well, where's the stuff? Where's all the stuff they promised? There we go. Tongalo with that eye patch is very silly. Oof. Jimmy and Jay. Oh, KO. KO. KO's being forced to run. He's not a fan of it. Doesn't like it. I wonder if Hikulea comes out and is on his side. If he bullet clubs it. I would have sent them both out simultaneously. Randy, on the other hand, he's like, oh, Jesus, we're all running. All right, Jacob Fatu. Let's get Jacob Fatu out here. Sammy. We have Sammy come out still. And then Jacob Fatu. Come on. Get a chair. That's what chairs are for. Jacob Fatu. Where is Jacob Fatu? This is picking up pace. This is getting better. He's like, these don't fit. I have a whole thing in my mind, but it doesn't quite work right. Why is he holding his head? He hit his butt. One. Yay! He just said yay. He's so happy. All right, who's coming out? Jay? Jimmy or Jay? Jimmy or Jay? Come on. Jimmy or Jay? Oh, yee. And I think, did he actually hurt himself? Ooh, did he actually hurt himself? Let's see. Oh, shit. That looked like he hurt himself. Like the manifesting the return of Roman Reigns sign. Uh-oh. I guess we are getting Roman Reigns. Yeah, dude totally broke his leg. OTC. That's funny. But what is he going to do? He is going to put Solo Sikoa on top of Cody Rhodes. What's going to happen, guys? What's going to happen? I think him turning on Solo is a little too on the nose. I like that he's also like, God damn it, this is a long walk. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. They didn't pin him yet. Go back. Go back. Hmm. Pretty good. That was pretty good. I think we had to get through that first like half of the match to get there. Also, Jacob Fatu is now crippled. Go back in the ring and take out Cody. I love he's walking. He's like, God, it's so long. I should probably run. I don't know. There hasn't been a credit box yet. There's still time. There's still time for Rock. There's still time for the Usos. Ohio, the heart of it all. Maybe that's the credit box. Oh yeah, it's always gonna be. Well, I don't want to wait till Friday. All those people are leaving. That's crazy to me. All those people are leaving, and the thing just like isn't even over yet. That's madness. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really enjoyed it. I will see you all back Monday night for that Monday Night Raw, I think, in theory. Probably. Probably. I should be back for Monday Night Raw. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. It was a pleasure. For those of you who haven't entered, who haven't won anything, if you want free comics, let me throw up that thing one last time. I'm going to throw out the ticker one last time. If you have not won anything on the streams in the past few weeks, you can go ahead and drop me an email, and I got free. We got the free AEW little like baby comics that I'm gonna give out very slowly over the next few weeks because I have a bunch of them. So thanks so much for hanging out, guys. It was a lot of fun. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys on Monday. Peace out. See y'all.